Hello, everybody. Hello and welcome on in. Honestly, I should start the timer now. Welcome to my birthday stream.
Okay, rolling.
We're playing Spyro.
It's been peaceful here in the Five Worlds, or is it 6? For a Dragon's Age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Gnorc character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature. Simple? He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon King.
No threat?
Besides, he is ugly. That does it.
Looks like I've got some things to do.
You know what? Something I didn't test.
Hello there.
Okay, sound alerts do work.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Forgot that you could not skip that. Hey! Nova! Welcome on in! Strim! Yes, it is Strim.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing? His name is Sparks.
Spyro
He's coming
Strim.
and protecting
Yes.
you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
Where'd the other one run off to? Does the other one run off down into the boss area? Oh, this guy has different dialogue depending on whether you pick him up before or after beating one level.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the Dragon Mouth, but you are not yet ready, Spyro.
Because I'm not ready
First, you
because I
must
haven't
complete one of the other artisan lands.
completed one of the other lands. Curious though. I should check to see if his message changes after I beat the flight level. I know that that's gonna cost me some time, but it is whatever. Where do you run? You run down here. Oh, you run down the side path. Okay. To the balloonist. Marco? They have different names depending on which balloonist. Yeah, this one's Marco. To prove your worthiness to me, I may fly you in my balloon to a new world. Okay. I do have those set appropriately, button-wise. So yes, I am playing through... I've seen a lot of art of Spyro. It makes sense. It was... Still is to a lesser degree. I was gonna say he was an icon of the PlayStation 1 era gaming. And still kind of is, to a lesser extent, an icon of PlayStation.
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button.
Rhyhorn!
And don't be afraid.
Oh, I can skip dragons. I just couldn't skip that first dragon. Oh. Well, that saves some time. But it also kind of... That also kind of kills some of the fun. Rhyhorn as the first Pokemon for the Pokemon community game when I'm playing through the whole Spyro trilogy for the next 24 hours. You could not plan that better. Thank you, Pokemon community game. Actually, no, you could have planned that better. You could have, done an actual dragon Pokemon, but at the same time, I feel like Rhyhorn is arguably more in flavor than some dragons would have been. And the last 2 gems are off to this side here. Yes. Okay. That is the full base level, home level, artisan home. For reference, on this channel I have streamed all 3 Spyro games from the original trilogy before individually. Sunny Flight. So I used the time that I took for each part of my original streams to set up the times to beat. And because my times to beat are based off of just raw streams and not specifically the time I spent on the games, I started my timer a little early, and I won't be pausing it between swapping games over. It's only fair. Come on. sharper turn. And we done with the fly level. Bit of a wonky order, but we did it. New record, try again? No. I don't need to set another time trial. What I do want to see is whether that counts for the sake of... It doesn't! And so therefore his message won't have changed. He'll still say, but you are not ready.
Cool, Flash. Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the Dragon Mouth, but you are not yet ready, Spyro. First you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
Oh, also, Nova. Just to let you know, there is a new point redeem. I don't know if you saw it. I know it doesn't necessarily make up for the boop and the bonk being gone. The Pillarman at Redeem is always a classic. I'll go down you in a minute. I've got to get the key first.
When you free a dragon or step on one of the...
It saves your progress. Freeing a dragon saves your progress. This isn't my first rodeo, buddy. Astor!
After you freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger.
Okay. Secrets! Ow. Just bonked my head a few times. And now I can go down here, because I have the key.
Watch the dragonfly, Spyro.
Okay. I'm watching Sparks. I don't like that my current count is ending in a 9. That makes me feel like I missed a single red gem somewhere. I win the ramming competition. And where's the last shepherd?
Spyro, my friend, how about a hint on gliding?
No thanks. Work with me, cameraman. Egg! My egg. The first of many eggs. And now I feel pretty decently confident that I've been through the lower area enough to just have the gems that are up here. Oh, please. Where did I miss 8? Okay, there's a 2. There's another 2. Great, I missed 4 somewhere. Uh-huh. You. That's just 2. That's not even... Oh, no! Yeah, I'm glad I'm getting this out of the way now rather than later, but at the same time... Of all the levels in original Spyro, this is the one that constantly throws me the curveball of just missing 1 or 2 gems somewhere. I see it! I see it! I could save quit, but that doesn't feel in the spirit of the game. Next up, Dark Hollow. Turn around. What you gotta say, Oswin?
Psst, Spyro, want to know a secret? Use the triangle button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Unless you're in the middle of flying, in which case you plummet to the ground. I keep trying to use the modern gaming thing of using the thumbstick to change cameras instead of L and R. I always miss that one, so I make extra special care to go after it so that I don't miss it. Boltund! Oh, that's a good one. Let's just bonk our way up the stairs. Okay. Now that I've picked up the key, I can grab all of these, do the little side area, and then go through to the end. Come on. There we go. Albin, give me your wisdom.
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escape those annoying little creatures. Of course, they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Metal armor is fireproof. But
Good. Metal armor's fireproof. Got it. You, and also you. Come on, Sparks.
Big enemies like this Gnorc with the club cannot be charged, but a quick flame.
Can't flame metal, can't charge big guys. Simple and straightforward. And we're out. Thump, thump. This is Marco the Balloonist. That's not where I'm headed. I need to go... Not there. I'm saving you for last. This one. I need to go to the town square, and then I do the boss, and then I'm done with the artisan home. What you gotta say, Nils?
Welcome to Town Square.
Thank you. Thank you for the welcome. There's actually a skill point for leaving all the bulls in the level like this. But I'm not going out of my way for all the skill points, because there's no in-game way of tracking them in the original. It's just a thing that happens. If you're playing the remakes, there's a sub-menu. There's a sub-menu that lists the skill points out.
Thanks, Spyro. I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Oh, did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing X at the very top of your jump?
Yes, I did know that. I hear you, egg guy. Okay. Camera, work with me. That's... okay, well, I didn't jump, I just sort of glided off. Every time I do that, I always remember it being a lot tighter. Oh. Bother. There's an egg thief around here, and he's stolen a dragon egg! Ow. Yes, bonking. It's obviously going to get me caught up to this guy. I just bounced off of his head! Look, the goal is to take less time than Past Me did, since I'm not taking the time to read all of the dialogues and let the dragons play out. It is not... I could have sworn there was a gem there. Am I crazy? Did it pick up the gem automatically? Well... Porky! Hey! Thank you! Appreciate it.
Thank you for releasing me.
Thank you for releasing. Wow! What? Sage Nova. Sick Mouse Beck. Thank you. Thank you so much, Forky. That is a lot of subs. That is 5 community subs. Forky! That's so many subs! Let's just knock out that goal. Just... I don't... What? What? Rip. Forky, thank you so much! Oh... It's... You deserve it. I'm glad you think so. Oh, thank you. I gotta lurk though. Have fun and sweat. I will. Oh. I will, Forky. You have fun with Terraria, because you're playing Terraria right now with Detra and Duke, right? Doing some hardcore runs. We died. I figured that at least you died was the reason you were popping in over here. But I was not expecting... How many subs was that? 5, 6, 7, 8? Just 8 subs? You literally almost doubled my sub count. My currently subscribed count at the moment. Went from 7 to 15. So no, you over doubled it.
Spyro, did you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg.
Oh, actually, no. I'm actually gonna replay this dragon. Because this dragon is usually one of my go-tos when I'm complaining about the remix and how like all the voice acting feels flatter.
Spyro, did you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg. Run! Run! I'm getting a little winded.
I was on another stream at the moment, about to go to bed actually, but saw the notif. Well, thanks for stopping in, Turquoise. And this stream's going to be going for like the next 24 hours. So if you feel like coming back later, there's a very good chance I'll still be streaming, because I'm going to be playing through the original trilogy, and I'm trying to beat my recorded time from past streams, which totaled to about 27.5 hours. So I'm expecting people to come and go over the course of the day. See you in the morning. All right, you get some good sleep. How much do I'm missing? 7? Okay. Try not to die again, Forky. Okay, now I'm missing 5. Well, that's something I just blatantly missed. Could be a blue gem. Could be all I'm missing. It was. Let's go. Now, to match my past recorded time, I've got 5 minutes to beat, my brain just blanked on the name of the boss. Toasty. I've got 5 minutes to beat Toasty, and then hop on the balloon. And if I replay the dragon now, he'll give me the second message, because I am ready.
Flash, do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal behind me. You can challenge him now, if you feel you are ready.
If you feel you are ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, yeah, these guys are double hits. I have to hit them twice. Also, Nova, feel free to make good use of the emotes. I'm open to suggestions on other emotes to potentially make. I wasn't sure what I wanted to do about replacing hype, which is why I didn't replace that one, but then otherwise I don't have a whole lot of emote ideas. This is one of the reasons why when I had that day where I was just sketching out emotes, I didn't make any more. I also don't know how to do animated emotes. There's another hindrance to my emote production, for lack of a better term. I'll think up some ideas.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro.
I think I smell
Boss
mutton.
has many tricks up his sleeve.
I like the original Spyro voice. I get why they didn't bring him back for the remake, because it makes sense if Tom Kenny does the voice for Spyro's 2 and 3 to just get one consistent Spyro voice across the trilogy for the remakes. Let's try and do Toasty with first try, no sparks. That's the double dog. Oh no, Toasty! Nope, nope. Get the camera around. Every dog now is one hit away. And there's Toasty. Hundred of 100. Okay, that's the world. I know Bananan had a good emote idea. Petty! Hey! Times like now when I wish I had more, more mods. What were you playing? Ghosts of Tsushima. Been blessed. I've been blessed by the petty kingdom of chaos. How have I been? This looks cute. Oh, it's a great game. The Spyro series, honestly, I'm just the Spyro series has been through quite the roller coaster over the years. Between the original series doing a trilogy and then having like 2 extra games that sort of declined in quality. And then they had a second trilogy that was really well received, but was more of like an action game series, if I remember correctly. 2 minutes and 17 seconds slower. That's great. Detroit!
Welcome to Peacekeeper, Spyro.
Yo! Came in with the petty raid?
And stolen. Recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
But as far as like old classic, yes, sir. I'm gonna give you a shout out too. I saw that you were playing Cyberpunk 2077. I've been meaning to actually sit down with that game at some point, because I've had it since it was still a buggy mess, and then I just was waiting on it to get like through all the bugginess and get patched. I did the same thing with no, what was that space game? The space game that was going to be the biggest thing. I can't remember. No Man's Sky, that's it. That's the one. Yeah, I did the same thing with No Man's Sky. I got the game not terribly long after it released, when it, like, the first time it went on sale. And then, sort of just sat on it, waiting for it to get all the updates and bug fixes patched out. Now, I didn't manage to avoid having at least one enemy moon the camera. That's fine though. And then I never went back. I never went back to it after it got all those updates.
Hi, Spyro. Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a
Not
good
them
job
mooning you.
protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
Yeah. I forgot that there weren't any of these gem boxes in the first world. They only show up in Peacekeepers. Same for the same for these. Come on. 1, Let's do the full circle. Two. And that'll curve to the left. Because there's a little bit of auto-aim. But yeah, as far as retro platformers go, the Spyro series, absolute classic. I do recommend it to anybody who isn't familiar with it or hasn't played them. Ow. The remakes are just as good. I've got my personal grievances with the remakes, but it's less mechanical and more taste. I don't like the redesigned dragons.
Well done, Spyro! Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some...
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure!
I don't like the redesigned dragons in the remakes, or some of the voice work feels flatter. But beyond that, the remakes have, well, that's not ideal. Beyond that, the remakes, excellent pieces of work. Okay, let's try this again. That's where I would go to go back to the beginning, but this is where I go to go over to the secret area and get the rest of the gems on this homeworld. Assuming I didn't miss 9 gems somewhere. I got all the gems leading up to that one, yep. Did I get all the gems leading down into the frozen area? I didn't get this gem over here. Let's burn the tent in case there's someone hiding under it. And I didn't get these gems leading down to the frozen area. Start with the ice caverns? Yeah, let's start with the ice caverns. Oh. But yeah, Detroit, how's the 2077 going? And Petty, the what was the... I've already forgotten what the game you came in from playing. Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima is a game that I'm familiar with the name, but I don't actually know what the game is. Playing Battlefield at the moment? Gotcha. Secret life stash? Or go through the level normally? Let's just go through the beginning of the level normally. Up to the first dragon. Oh, come on. Ulrich!
A word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
Alright, we finished the first cup of tea. Oh yeah, the I started off with Scottish breakfast. Because I gotta start off strong if I'm gonna try and stream for 24 hours straight. My follow-up tea... Follow-up tea is Lemon Lift. But yeah, here we have Secret Stash of Lives. There's no reason anyone needs to actually come up here and get those 3 lives. Because there's no gems there, there's nothing for completion. I don't even think that's a skill point. But it's just a fun little secret extra glide that you can make. And it leads right to the end of the... Oh, I forgot!
Thank you for releasing me.
I forgot there was a dragon named Asher. Oh, that's so good. For anybody who isn't familiar with my streams, my cat in Stardew Valley, the Stardew Valley save that I've been playing every Monday, is named Asher. And is in fact named after my mother's pet cat. Oh, of course I had the Asher revelation in the middle of the ad break.
Thank you for releasing me.
Welcome back, everybody, from ads. As I was saying, right as the ad break was starting up, or right after the ad break was starting up, one of the dragons that I freed is named Asher, which, if you're unfamiliar with my stuff, I have a cat, Asher, in my Stardew Valley playthrough. That's the name of the cat on my farm. I had forgotten there was an Asher in this game. Asher is my son's. Oh, yeah. The Asher the cat is actually named after my mother's pet cat. So there's just a bunch of Ashers going around.
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor, and in the ice cave, armor can make...
Very slippery. Pick up the key. go over here. Have I ever played Coral Island? I have not. I have seen a little bit of gameplay of Coral Island, but I have not played it personally. Usually I'm not a big fan of the like farm sim type games. But Stardew Valley just somehow hooks me. I've tried playing like Animal Crossing a half dozen different times, half dozen different Animal Crossings over the years. But it is what it is. It's just not my thing. Unless it's Stardew, in which case it is my thing, which is weird. Love them. I'm a huge fan of Harvest Moon. Oh, yeah, if you're a huge fan of Harvest Moon, I can definitely see that. Coral Island, Stardew Valley, just the Harvest Moon games, all of them. Isn't there like a modern one that's like Song of Seasons or something? That's like a Harvest Moon made by the original devs under a different name since they didn't own the rights to Harvest Moon. Story of Seasons, that's the one. Just like me, sport games and S-Trag. I don't know what S-Trag is. Strag? Oh, strategy. Oh, sports and strategy games. Strag. Story of Seasons is what Harvest Moon is now. Gotcha. There is one mechanical thing. Nope. There is one mechanical thing that differentiates the original Spyro from 2 and 3 that they just didn't apply in the remakes. Because in the second game, they add the ability to flutter at the end of your glide for just a little bit of extra distance. But in the original, triangle literally just drops you on the spot. Sorry to anyone who actually plays them, but sports games are awful. I cannot play them. Yeah, I mean, to each their own, but I agree. I've never been into sports, really, physical or video game. The code's so good. It's funny that you're here, Codes. I was literally about to say, which is one of the reasons why I don't really hang out that much in Codes' chat. I really want to. I really want to hang out with Codes, but at the same time...
Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right.
I'm sorry.
Ready for what?
This dragon's name was Ragnar, as in Ragnarok. But yeah, I want to hang out in Code's chat. But whenever I see you streaming Codes, you're always playing like sports games, or once or twice I've seen you playing wrestling games. I don't know if I classify wrestling in the same category as just general sports, but it's just not something that interests me personally. So anytime you see me in there, I'm mostly just there to hang out and lurk in your chat and hang out with you, rather than watch the game you're playing. Which, to be fair, I think that that's, in some ways, the ideal stream experience. Is you go there for the streamer, not necessarily for the game. Because if you're going there for the game, you're not going to be there for any other games the streamer's streaming. And also, if you're there for the game and not the streamer, then why that streamer stream and not someone else streaming the same game? Oh, I didn't realize there were two of them right here. Cousin used to make you play the football game. Yeah. To people who are into sports games... To people who are into sports games are huge. It's why sports games can make what is essentially the same or very similar games year after year, but update the rosters of the modern teams and still charge people full price of like a $60 game every year.
Thank you for releasing me.
Because when the main difference in your game is that you've updated the teams to be accurate to the current teams for the current year, the only people who are really doing that, who are really going to go in for that, is the people who actually care about and know the teams, know the players, have investment on some level. That should be an update, no? I mean, you could theoretically do that as an update now, but this is a practice that's been going on since at least as early as the PlayStation 1, if not it's a practice that's been going on since at least PlayStation 1, if not the older than that. I can only imagine it's been going on longer. The reason I know it's been going on since the PlayStation 1 is because when I first got the PlayStation 1...
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you're a wee puff of smoke, we've known,
You've known?
I forget.
I forget. But the reason I know it's been going on since at least the PlayStation 1 is because when I first got the PlayStation 1, the first 2 games that I got for the system were the original Spyro and Madden 1999. Because honestly, I think Madden came with the system when I got it. I can't remember at this point. That was, good grief, 25 years ago. But back then, you couldn't have done just an update, because that wasn't a thing. How old? I prefer to keep my precise age. Nope, that's not going to make that glide. I prefer to keep my precise age to myself. Generally speaking, though, for the sake of argument, one of my traditional answers is to just say I'm immortal. But you now have confirmation I am at least 25 years old. If I got a PlayStation 25 years ago. Thought you were like under drinking age. You know what? That's fair. I came here before getting the key, so I'm gonna have to glide here again. I recall some NBA Jam games. I am ageless. Yeah. It's actually a running. It's a running thing to people who know me in real life as well, that I am immortal. I have had some funny conversations.
Dry Canyon rewards good gliders. You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
Debatable. Game, can I have some of the things that spawn the butterflies? I would like some butterflies. Immortal and ageless. quintessential even. Maximus.
Incredible glide, Spyro.
Thanks, buddy. Oh! I almost forgot the key. Let me just shove the cameraman in the corner. I didn't see anything else. Nope. There's no flutter in this one. Now I have to go the long way around. Let's go over here. I have the key now, so I can open the key chest. That's it, right? That's it, yep. Clifftown. We got one more regular level, then we've got literally the flight level and the boss level. Lady and her pot. Lady and her pot. I wish I could remember, for the sake of the immortal conversation, I wish I could remember what there was a fun slip of the tongue that happened.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember,
You're not?
Flame won't harm metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
Yeah. there was like a slip of the tongue where I mentioned like the 19th century instead of the 1900s. I was like, ah, yes, the 19th century, of course. Nothing off there. Well, I hit the pot, but she knocked me off the cliff. Okay, her too. Hole! Oi! Well, there's the key chest. I have to come back with the key. Wait, that's not a key chest. That's a missile chest. I have to glide over to the missile and flame it. But now there's two of them! Alright, tell me that I need to glide over to the other area. Enzo.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
Alright, gonna go to sleep. Alright, Nova. Thank you for being here. I'll probably still be streaming when you wake up if you want to come back, but otherwise, take care. Get some good sleep. Maybe I'll be here when you... Oh, I'm absolutely going to be here when... If I'm not actively streaming when you wake up, that means that my computer crashed. That doesn't mean that the stream's over. Because there's no way I'm getting through all 3 Spyro games in less than, like, 19, 20 hours. I don't sleep that much and you'll be here a while. Yeah. The time I'm trying to beat is 27 and a half hours. And we're 1 hour in. You're the best around. Thank you for that, Nova. Like I said, get some good sleep. Marco, not the balloonist.
Reach the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind there.
Not the vortex thingamajigger? Alright, let's grab you. Whirlwind back to the top. Glide to you. You got these two. Whirlwind back to the top. Really? Okay. Hang on. I need to get over there. I think I need to go further down this way. Yeah, closer to the invisible wall. Because I need to get here. Purple! That's the first purple gem in Spyro. With that sweet, sweet 25. This goes all the way to the top, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. There we go. Got it. Now please, 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 game, tell me this is all the gems I was missing. About to call them rupees. Wrong game. Yes. That said 25. And I was missing 25. Let's head to that vortex thingamajigger. Okay. Flight level. Boss level. The flight level in and of itself is going to take me 2 time, and then the boss level is just going to be all the extra time. I don't understand how I'm going slower, but I am, so that's fun. Not the most time-efficient route, but it is the default route. And it works very nicely for that level. Hang on, Dr. Shem. If you don't get those guys, they just run themselves off a cliff. But it is backtracking to go and pick up the gems after they run off the cliff, so... Still nice to grab them first. And nothing on that side. Okay. Work with me, cameraman. Okay, we have the key. Trundle!
This guy thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I'll tell you one thing.
Yeah.
He should watch his...
Watch his back. Gotcha. Nope. Continue. Phase 1. Phase 2. Just literally flashes me his back. Phase 3, I have to jump over his stick. Sweet and simple. And knowing me, I missed some singular gem somewhere. But we will check for that after we grab these and this lady. Nope. We good. 300 to 300. Yep. That is this world done. I just need to get to the exit and then get to the balloon. And then we'll only be 3 minutes behind the time. Three minutes slow isn't terrible. Osnold? Gosnold? Three minutes and 47. We lost another minute and a half. I'm not messing with you. Cosmos!
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
Really? Well, I will relinquish myself to your request. Bonk. Bonk. Double bonk. Egg bonk. Bonk. The cameraman does not want to go through the portal. There's the little locked chest glide platform. Having a guy that's covered in metal armor that you have to charge over a section with acid water is especially mean. Xantor!
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin
Supercharge! Okay. So World 3 introduces the Supercharge. Speaking of Supercharge, though, I need this. Because I need this to smash that. And then I need to pick up the key in this little house. Now, if you weren't particularly observant, or going through the levels in order, in fact, the flight level in the first home world is supposed to be hidden until you get here. This flight level on this world is theoretically the first one that is out in the... It's the first one out in the open directly, so it's theoretically the first one you're supposed to encounter. So this dragon right outside of the level is sort of the tutorial of, this is a flight level. Oldar.
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
I remember when I was a young dragon, learning to fly. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Row, out. Ow. Speaking of ow. Why am I short? Oh, that's even worse. I was about to say, why am I short 7? Now I'm short 3. Why am I short 3? Don't tell me there were actual gems at the end of the chase sequence that I sort of negated by catching him immediately. Only one way to find out. There were. I forgot there were. That's on me. Ditto, you forgot there were 2 Pokemon. Oh wait, no, you were just releasing a Ditto into my chat. Okay. Oh, I remember this level. Oh, I remember this level. First orb. Well, that's not the first orb I've gotten. Well, I killed him. I should just hit triangle when I fall off a cliff like that. No! Ah, fine. Look, I made progress. The tiniest little tap of the button. Now I need to get a dragon so that I can be kept dead. And never respawn. Zane!
Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts?
No. I'm not. I'm afraid of cliffs. I do well with heights, but I'm terrified of falling. Deathly afraid. Let the cameraman come through the door before I start trying to get him to walk around a circle around me. That is, unfortunately, a coding thing that they fixed in the remakes, so to speak. I get why, because it's just general quality of life. I mean, I guess to the left here? No, I can't make that glide. Or at least not, I can't make it from there. It wants me to go this way. This is the natural progression of the level. So let's go the way that's the natural progression of the level. But for the sake of modern quality of life, the camera works more like a modern camera, where it'll bunch up on the wall. It won't like go through the wall and show you from the other side of the wall, Spyro, but it does go up the wall, as opposed to the default camera, which is very much a physics object that interacts with walls as physical walls. AKA, the cameraman in Spyro is literally a cameraman who's just following you around the whole game. Because he is physically there. Whoop! Just a little bounce. We're fine. We're all good. Oh.
Oh, thank you for releasing me.
Eldred! You're welcome! 37 dragons. Of 80. We have almost hit the halfway mark on the dragons. Out. Nope. I'm lower. I hear the egg thief. You're not punting me off the cliff this time, buddy. Give me more lives. I'm running short on lives. I came into this world with like 17 lives, and I'm leaving it with 14. I say I'm leaving it with 14. I'm not even done with the world. I still have at least one irksome glide to do.
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter world.
Thanks? I mean, bigger thanks to you for being a dragon spot that I could use to keep any of the enemies in the game from respawning. Kelvin!
Remember that these blue thieves haven't stolen eggs only in the Magic Crafter world. Don't worry.
Don't worry, I already got all the ones in the worlds I've been to! Do a little charge jumps. Which, the charge jumping was... I'm really bummed out about the charge jumping being completely nerfed in the remakes. But it was sort of like a physics exploit to an extent. Sort of a physics exploit to some extent anyway, so I understand why it's not in the remix. I don't know how I feel about being at 453 gems. There's got to be a whole section I missed. I can't be just missing 50 gems. I went down here. Wait, was there a, Oh, I don't have a key. Yeah, I don't have a key. So there's not, like, a key chest somewhere that I didn't open yet. Oh, right. There was that section I couldn't glide to. Well, I mean, I could probably have glided to, but I just continued with the level as is into the end, rather than gliding to that section. So... And there's not a dragon over there either. So once I get over there, I have to kill everything and get back. This side. There we are. Sorry to interrupt your wizard's duel between the green wizard and the blue wizard. Oh, there was a third blue wizard. And let me go back here for the butterfly. I am your little butterfly. Black and blue, colors of the sky. Nope. Whew! I didn't deserve that, but I'm glad the game let me have it. Oh, good. There is the one. I was worried. I saw I was one short. All right. 146. We've done one of the 3 basic levels. We got a flight level, two basic levels, and the flight level, 2 basic levels, and the boss. Let's do High Cave since we're here. Let's just literally do the levels in order through the map for this one. So we'll do High Caves, then we'll do the and now the blue wizards are fighting the wind wizards. These blue wizards do not like other wizards. Ow. Grab you before I try and make this glide.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
Apologies. The green ones are druids. That's honestly, that's on me. I should have waited. Patience! Speed only works if you have the patience to make it work. Get it done right the first time. Otherwise, you're just losing time. I think this is the first time in possibly ever that I started out by going this way rather than going through the cave part of the High Caves. Because this is the beginning of the level. And you have the option of going up and around that way that I did, or you can go through the caves around these metal spiders, which are too big to kill with a normal charge, and they're metal, so you can't kill them with fire. And you might say to yourself, well, if they're too big to kill with a normal charge, you're going to have to supercharge them, right?
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong, like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
And the game even says there, supercharge makes you invincible. So it's implying you're going to use supercharge to do it. And you can use supercharge. However, it's not as simple as that entirely. See, there's those 3. But up here, there's more, and you can't supercharge upstairs. But there's also a lovely fairy here. Gives you a kiss, a boop on the snoot, little kiss, and gives you magic fire breath that actually can kill metal things. So give me another kiss. And the kiss actually lets you kill those things and these with one hit. It just ran out right before I got to it. I'm glad I went back to the ferry and saw that. I feel like I forget that section is even there half the time. Two, 3, and 4. Alright. Nothing else in here? Nothing else in here. Okay. We're going uphill. Let's go it. Now I'm back downhill. Took one full loop. But we got there. And now we'll do a second loop, make sure we get all the gems. That looked like all of them. And we're at a nice round number. Fairies, lift me. Back to the supercharge. I think there's 140 gems and 1 dragon left. And an egg. The egg... I did not remember. Here's where the dragon is. Because this is the exit. Yeah, this is the exit. Cedric.
Try combining supercharge with jumping and gliding.
Mm-hmm.
And really explore the high caves.
Okay. Hang on, I needed to not release the supercharge there, because I need to supercharge back out and around to there. If memory serves. That sounds right. But could I also not just do this? Yeah, I can. Okay. Past me looks goofy now, doesn't he? Hades! Yo, what's up? How's it going? How am I doing? Everything? Yeah, I have everything. And while fairies are carrying me up, what you been up to? Hubris. Good, Spyro, my boy. Love this game back in the day. Oh yeah, one of my absolute favorites from the PlayStation. Working, gaming, playing some VR games. What is hubris? The name does not ring any familiarity to me. VR space open world? That sounds fun. Potentially existentially terrifying as well, but that's just a different kind of fun. I missed the last gate. Two, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah. And my plane timing was all off because I missed the gates. It's a lot funnier than horror in VR. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're not playing exclusively horror games in your VR experience. Because even though horror games are very good VR material, there's a lot more fun to be had with just other VR experiences. Am I trying to speedrun this? Yes and no. I'm trying to compete with my previous stream of this, where I streamed the games individually. I totaled all the times from those streams together. This is not going to end well. Come at me, plane! Come at me, plane! No! The one plane! People might think you're insane. Yeah. So... But yes, to answer your question, I played through all three... like the original trilogy of Spyro individually on stream. And so for my birthday I wanted to play something that I love, which Spyro games fall under that, as games that I absolutely love. I'm just gonna get the planes and then focus on the chests. And so I wanted to play through all the Spyro games again, and I'm competing with past me's individual 3 streams. Ten whole seconds spare. Just look at that. Flying levels were as bad as the time trials in Crash for you? Yeah. I understand that a lot of people had trouble with the flying levels. I never had much problems with them. But I understand that they were tricky for a lot of people. Alright, Wizard Peak. The bigger issue I had, at least with the first Spyro, was I had difficulty when it came to some of the supercharged jumps back in the day. I've gotten a lot better at them over the years, but I used to really struggle with some of the supercharged jumps. Specifically, and I'm mentioning, this came to mind because of specifically this level has a couple of real doozies when it comes to supercharged jumping. Medieval was your jam back in the day? I can visually, like, I can picture in my head Medieval. But I never played that series. It was a series I was vaguely aware of, or at least a game I was vaguely aware of. Was it a series, or was it just a singular game? Actually, now that I think about that, I don't even know. I assumed it was a series. Yeah, I know I need to go back up and around to get you, buddy. I could only jump down for one of the upper wizards. Let's lock in all the wizards I killed with Jarvis.
Welcome to Wizard Peaks. This is my favorite supercharge spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
Your favorite. My least favorite. The only... no, I was about to say my least favorite. There is one that I like less for supercharged spots. I am much less happy with Treetop. Treetop has literally the worst supercharge spot in the game that is notoriously difficult for me to pull off. If I get it first try, that's going to be a miracle. Treetop gave me nightmares as a kid! Right? Normally for OG games and platforming, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Jak Daxter, Ratchet Clank. The thing is, I didn't get a PlayStation 2 for... I had PlayStation 1 for a long, long time, but I didn't get a PlayStation 2 till like many years, not many years later, but I got a PlayStation 2 around the time. I got a PlayStation 1 before PlayStation 2 came out, and I got a PlayStation 2 at some point when PlayStation 3s were going around. So I had a big gap there where I didn't have PlayStation 2 stuff, so I didn't really get into a lot of the PlayStation 2 games and game series. The thief noise, the whole nana every time. Oh, speaking of the thief noise, he's the one hiding behind this wall. He's not even running, he's literally just standing here. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got everything that was at the end of this glide. What do I think of the remakes? So I have various opinions on the remakes. I'm glad that you're here for me to talk about. Mechanically, in a lot of ways, they're very good. Music-wise, I don't mind the updates to the soundtrack. They did a really great job with it. Okay, Hexus. Fine, interrupt my supercharge. That's fine.
Thank you for releasing me.
You're welcome, buddy! Thank you for getting in the way of my supercharge! I like the voice of Spyro from Spyro 1, but I respect and completely understand the decision to just get Tom Kenny in to voice Spyro for all 3 games instead of just the 2nd and 3rd game. Overall, I think that they are very good and faithful to the originals in a lot of ways. My issues with the remake primarily come with the dragons and the dragon design. I don't like...
Listen carefully, Spyro. There's a secret area in the artisan home. It is at the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan home, waterfall. Sounds good.
Oh yeah, for anybody here earlier, that's the guy who's supposed to teach you how to get the fly level unlocked in the first world, and then the second world has it hidden behind the thing to shoot. But no, I don't like the redesign of the dragons. I understand why they did it. They wanted to make each dragon for each world have more of like a unique worldly flavor. Of the Magic Crafter world has more magical dragons that look like they're casting spells and they're wizards or whatever. But I don't think the designs look good. I don't really like the cheetah and the kangaroo in the remakes. Yeah, I don't, some of the other character models are questionable. I don't think anything is outright bad, but I prefer the look of the original for, like, most of the character sprites. But especially the dragons. Especially the dragons. Wait, I need to do a sharper turn. I need to do a much sharper turn. Let me actually single charge through that. Yeah, that's not going to be high enough. Can I glide back on anywhere? No. But then additionally to the in addition to the dragon's designs, I actually think the voice acting is a lot flatter. And I can't blame them entirely. Thinking about this now, I understand why the voice acting is a little flatter than it was in this game. Because they were strictly keeping the voice actors to the script of what the dragons in this game say. Pretty much. So, if not entirely. And so when you have a strict script that you have to stick to, it's difficult to give a good voice performance. Whereas if the script is a little looser, and then you can adjust what the text says to match what is specifically said by the voice actor, then it's a lot easier to put more emotion, more emphasis on certain words. Whereas the rigidity of having, you have to say this specific line. So yeah, between the character redesigns and the voice work, not ideal, but from a mechanical standpoint, it's, for the most part, really good. They did nerf on the mechanical standpoint. Two mechanical changes that they did. Is that they nerfed the dash jump. Because due to the land geometry and the way that the dash jump works in this, you can actually pick up extra speed, catch up to the egg thieves much easier in the original trilogy with the engine that they have it in. But in the remakes, it explicitly always has you jumping at the right height to where you just can't go any faster. It's in fact slower than just dashing or than just charging normally. Have you heard of Heart of Darkness? I want to say... Oh, Gex Enter the Gecko I've heard of. I haven't played Gex. I haven't played Gex, but I have heard of it, and I can picture Gex literally in my head right now. Heart of Darkness, I want to say yes. I have heard the name. I definitely haven't played it. But I've heard the name, and I'm pretty sure I am familiar with the game. But at the same time, I hesitate to say for sure that I am familiar with Heart of Darkness, because my first thought with that name is the book. I don't know if you ever read there was a novel called The Heart of Darkness that was set in... You're welcome. That was set in the Congo, I think it was. CGI in that game was cool back in the day. The Gex or Heart of Darkness. Heart of Darkness. If I wasn't trying to race past me and already behind by like 4 minutes, I would take the time to look it up. Or at least look up pictures. But in the meanwhile, I'll just take your word for it. You want to come down, buddy? Thank you. Another mechanical difference, which, again, totally understand. In the first Spyro, pressing triangle just drops you immediately on the spot, whereas the second game adds the flutter. They just decided to have it flutter all three games so that they didn't have to make a mechanical difference for the first Spyro, since they were packaged together in the remakes. Totally get that. Makes more sense than to code something separate. 400 out of 400, 1 out of 1. Whole using magic and stuff. That's a game that you want to stream or play again. Absolutely, you should stream it. Stream the games you want to play. That's what I say. Go to the Beastmakers. Let's go! Gold split! Not only did I make up all of the time lost from Artisan Home and Peacekeeper, I saved an extra 3 minutes. Problem is I don't have a PS1. I mean, that's fair. If you emulated it, I wouldn't tell on you. I'm not gonna tell on you for emulation.
Nasty Nork is turning our swamp into an electrified junk heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
Now, okay. Let's double back. Get these. Came out back in 1998. Feel old. I mean, this Spyro game I'm playing right now, I think, is from 97, so...
Spyro, it's great to see you, but I've got to go.
Okay, goodbye! Funny thing about 100%ing the original Spyro as you go is that once you get to World 3, from that point on, at any point you could stop 100%ing and just immediately make a dash to the, make an immediate dash to the, balloonist, and just skip a world, so if I wanted to, I could just go straight to the balloonist and jump straight into World 5. Without touching any of World 4. Or I could have skipped all of World 3, since I got all the eggs that I needed from previous worlds. There's the chest. I don't have a key yet. I'll take 15 lives. That's not a bad total to be at. That's the platform I have to take back. And we glide. Key, key, key. Oh, that's not good. But we're fine. Just. I'm sorry. Where'd I miss 11 gems? Am I just blind? Or are they hiding somewhere sneaky? Did I go in the hut? Yeah, there's nothing in here. And I went down here. And there's just a flight level down here. Okay, color me confused. I had to go around the outside. I went around the tree. Let me go around the tree the opposite direction to... Aha! Well, that answers one question. But now we're left in a bit of a pickle. We're gonna lose all of our time save just hunting down the one red gem. Oh, literally it's right in front of the balloonist. I could leave it there. Go do levels. Hey, Cray. Oh, once you refree 50? Oh. You know what, Cray? You've proved me wrong. I only freed 48. And that's with all of the homeworld dragons. I thought that you could just skip the world. I thought it was 40. I don't know why I thought it was 40, not 50. Abe Odyssey was a good remake. I think I've only watched someone play the remake. I don't think I've seen someone play the original. And I haven't played either, myself. But that is the same opinion that I have heard, is that it was a good remake. You can shoot me through the corpse, but I can't charge you through the corpse. Fair play. I feel like there's definitely a lot of retro games. There's some games that I played, but there's a lot of the games that I just never got into. I never had back in the day. Oh, since we were talking about platformers, I feel it's worth mentioning. I didn't get 64 until I didn't get a Nintendo 64 until the like PlayStation 4 was already out, to give like a rough time frame. So I didn't play barely any, other than playing at like with other people who had a 64 at their place. I didn't play any 64 games for the most part. So I never played Banjo-Kazooie. Among other games.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity.
Electricity?
It really stings.
I loved Mega Man, but never played Mario or Zelda. Honestly, that's fair. Interestingly enough, Mega Man related comment. When I was discussing with my brother ideas for what to do as a birthday stream, one idea that he proposed, it was to play play through the Mega Man games with like the Mega Man collection. But explicitly, if I died once, I had to move on to the next game. So I would start with Mega Man 1, and the first death I get on Mega Man 1 sends me into Mega Man 2. That was some fun timing. Oh, that was very satisfying. To just charge down the line like that. You know horror games, right? Yeah, I know horror games. I can't say that I've played necessarily a whole lot of them, but I do know horror games. friend of mine told me to play Emily Wants to Play. That one doesn't sound particularly familiar, no. So I don't think I have heard of that one. They say there's no dolls, you'll be fine.
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
They say there's no dolls, you'll be fine. That does not fill me with confidence. Based on the name, I don't feel like they're being entirely honest, but I don't know the game, so I can't say for sure. Oh, good. Yeah, nope. Oh, did you go to play it and or look up stuff about it and find out that there were dolls? Ow. Ow. Well, I could have got... No! I didn't want to fall down. I was trying to say I could have gotten one more butterfly out of down there, but... A lot of dolls and they chase you? Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, that's what I would have expected from that name. So that makes sense. I feel like, FNAF is enough for you. Fair. What I was gonna say is I feel like a good horror game for you would be Resident Evil Village, because it's got some good horror in it in general. But it's got the dolls in one section of the game. So for the most part, you would probably be fine. And then you'd get to that one section and you just have to try and push through to get past the one doll section. And it's not like that's the whole game, so it's not like that's the whole game, so it's not like I would be throwing you into a game where it would just be freaking out with dolls the entire time. But it would be just enough, as long as I can shoot them. Honestly, I forget. I think the dolls the doll section you have to play like hide and seek. I can't remember. I haven't played that far myself, and I haven't watched someone play the game in some time. Or burn them. Nope, nope, nope. I think the hide and seek part, I think when you find them, you are supposed to either like shoot them or burn them. I forget what. But I do think you're attacking the doll every time you find it. I'd have to rewatch. I'd have to rewatch the whole doll section. That's the Or play it. I could play Village. I've got Village. That could be a thing. Got the new FNAF Help Wanted. Yeah, I saw you playing it. Is VR... Is it on VR Village? I can't imagine that they wouldn't have put a VR version of Village out. I don't have it on VR unless the like base game on Steam lets you play the game in VR mode. I missed a guy. I missed a second guy. That's the one I missed on the upper route. Where's the guy I missed on the lower route? Did I miss him again? I missed him again. Or do they fly in a figure eight? I forget if they fly in a figure eight. Okay, let's try that again, but with a little less failure. Ah, beautiful. Little less failure. That was close. Well, I was playing the remake. I'm of the general opinion that the remake, the water in the remake sort of like pulls you into the ground. It's a little like magnetic, sort of, so to speak. No! No! Four, 3, 2. We did it. Okay. Dino Crisis would be a good remake. GG. We did it. There's a newer FNAF game out on VR? Oh! Oh, so I was watching you play the I was watching you play not the newest one, but it... Okay, that makes sense. I like this guy. He's got his little box, traps a chicken, and then he gets all happy. Ow. Dude, I was watching you celebrate. You didn't need to attack me. Hit! Death. Death. Death! But if I kill the chicken before it gets there, he has nothing to celebrate. He just stays sleeping until I alert him. Another mechanical change with the remake, and this one would probably be seen as a good thing, but it makes me slightly sad. Is that in the original games, the camera is literally a physical object that interacts with walls. So the cameraman is literally just standing here up against this wall as I try and like shove him, and now he's just sort of crouched on the top of the wall there. But what makes me sad about it is that I always felt, because this was the only game that had a camera like that, where it was like literally a physical object, I always felt like the cameraman was like an actual cameraman that was just following along Spyro on his journey. Which works really well with the intro to the game being like a interview. Tell me about this Ganasty Gnorc fella. So it's like the cameraman from the interview at the beginning is just following you.
They are cold-blooded killers.
Attack frogs?
And this used to be such a nice swamp.
But in the remix, they just modernize the camera a little, make it so that it can sort of go up the walls rather than just get stuck on them. Which is a fair decision. Nice, just quality of life for people who don't have a little headcanon about a cameraman. Oh, come on. I need my health for the attack frogs! And I got no health to fight these attack frogs with. Well, 2 out of 3 is not terrible for getting no health to go into that fight with. The game wants me to go down there. I'll go down there when I'm good and ready. Did I see you playing the other horror VR game? I can't remember. I don't think so? What was the other horror VR? Ow. No. I glided far to try and avoid the attack frogs and took damage anyway. Affected the manor. I don't believe so.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age. No, no. Why, I remember...
Gotta go.
Gotta go.
Had to stop during the game, actually shaking. Whew, that sounds rough. What kind of spooks was it? I assume my first guess is dolls because that's something that clearly gets to you. But I'm gonna glide from here, I'm gonna miss, I'm gonna take damage, I'm gonna have to go back to the dragon. But, nope, got it. Haha! Imagine walking down a hallway. Oh! I think I caught the tail end of that stream. Now that you mention it. Let's go. Back down. Little girl runs around. Wasn't fun, but you've nearly platted it. Oh no. Oh, that's terrible, because if it's, I mean, depending on what the nearly part refers to, because if it's nearly in the sense of it wouldn't be too much work to go back and get like one last achievement, then I'm sorry and I feel for you, because I would personally want to go back and get the platinum, but at the same time, you were physically shaking. That's not... People are telling me to go back in and get it. Yeah. I think that what that comes down to is how much you want the plat, just to have the plat, and if there's anything that you can do to mitigate the horror aspects of it. Have to do the darkness,
Thank
which
you
is
for releasing me.
walking around with a candle. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, no, Honestly, if I went through that game and I had the same kind of reaction as you did to it, I don't think I would necessarily put myself... like, I'd be real hard-pressed to put myself through that over a single achievement just so that I could say I had it platinumed. Bidoof has been caught! Congratulations on the Pokemon catch.
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures.
Tell me what to do.
Smash them, Spyro! Stamp them out and squish them and squash
Squish them and squash them?
How about charge them and flame them?
That's what I do, is I charge them and flame them. Okay. Let's get those. Grab these. This is gonna be a time because I don't have sparks, so I have to manually pick all of these up. Olé! Imagine someone asking me, so what plot do you have? Oh, I have a VR horror game. But you hate horror. I know! Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. You're winning me over to the team that wants you to get it, to just go and do it. That interaction, that feels like such a... Oh, this is death. But it's okay. That was shortcut. I have all the gems, I have all the dragons, I've completed those levels. Shortcut back to the vortex thingamajigger. No, you're on my side. Yeah. I'm on the side of you decide for yourself if you feel like it's worth doing, then do it. If you think that you can't do it and shouldn't do it, then don't. Key. Oh. Hello? Oh. Additional note, isn't necessarily relevant, and I haven't actually gone through and tested it. I am also of the general opinion that the hitbox on the fire attack in the remake is slightly shorter than the hitbox of the fire attack in the original. Which doesn't make a huge difference, but it can make it a little harder to hit things sometimes. Thing is, if I do it,
for an amazing tour of the treetops.
first thing you do,
one supercharge,
and then do a VR happy game after. Yeah. No, definitely, if you're gonna do it, for your own sake, do it in the daytime when it's plenty of light. You could even maybe up the game brightness if you think that'll help with the candle situation. Like take all the stuff you need. I overshot a little bit, but that's fine. Reverse supercharge. Back to the beginning. I went the other path first, so I have the key.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
I'm all over it.
They go, I'm sure your chat will help. And then they're all waiting to jump scare you. Yeah. Honestly, to be fair, that should be the expected norm. I feel like for any chat on a horror game. If you're playing a horror game and you have a jump scare redeem, guaranteed someone in the chat, if you've got an active chat, is going to pull that trigger. I myself was the one doing it for you the other day. But no, if you do that, go for the plat, and you decide to stream it, because even if you wanted to do it to get the plat, there's no requirement that says you have to stream it. But if you went to stream it, I personally wouldn't pull the jump scare on you, because I know how much that freaks you out. I can't speak to everyone else in your chat. Oh, speaking of, anybody who's here who doesn't know Hades, Hades is a great streamer. Do recommend. Can I do this with a tag? I can! Okay. I know I already gave you the other shout out earlier, but I figure I might as well throw in the basic shout out. I'm pretty sure they will try and oh, absolutely. Everyone, like you said, everyone is trying to gun for you to do the plat. And guaranteed, it's because the game freaks you out so much. Okay. Now, pretty much, I have 2 supercharges to do, and I can only remember one of them. Because, let me just step on this so this becomes my respawn point. I know I need to do this. Actually, I did that very wrong. I just need that second ramp, because if I do both ramps, it's too much speed, and I overshoot it. But I need to hit this. I need to break that. And to break that, I need to supercharge. But then, additionally to that, I know there's like a triple chaining supercharge roundabout that I need to do for the other incoming. Thanks for the warning, Forky. Who is it? Is it Detra? It's Duke! Yo, Duke! Thanks for the raid. Hang on. I already know what you were doing, but I'm gonna give you a shout out anyway. And Detra! Hang on. Duke rated first. Duke gets the first shout out. Detra gets the second one. You guys are playing that hardcore Terraria? The realest ninja on Twitch. Let me just unpause. Happy birthday, thank you! Hype scroll. What else I got? Triple tab merge. Forky merging all the tabs. Duke and Detra, great streamers. Anybody who was here before the raid.
Hand over all your monies in a paper and or plastic bag.
Thank you for the happy birthday wishes, Detra Blaze. Welcome on in. Oh, the Ditcher sub ran out. Yeah. Oof. Oh yeah, the raid message that you've got is a sub emote, Detra. Ab, hey! You too. Happy birthday, friendo. Thank you, thank you. Also, Hades, thank you for the bits. To anybody who doesn't know, Detra and Duke, they are great streamers. Honestly, Blaze is a great streamer too. I haven't watched Ab stream, so I won't make assumptions on Ab's stream quality. I mean, I could say that Ab is a great streamer as well. Duke and Detra do a lot of streams together. Big stream. We got a whole big streamer family coming in. Can confirm Ab is also great. I trust Duke's opinion. Let me just give a couple more shoutouts. Blaze, Ab. Blaze has actually been playing this Stonks game. Lately, and it looks intensely detailed, and I love that. I don't know if I would personally have fun with it, but if you think that you're going to have fun, I think to quote the man specifically, if you think you're going to have fun with the game, you will. And it's just, the whole game is trading stocks, and if you could have a controlling share of a company, you can literally go and micromanage the company. Oh no, my stonks. It's a passing quality. Margaret was... Thank you for the kind words. Yeah. What was it that you were... Oh, you were playing the Prince of Persia. That's one of the older Prince of Persia games, right? That is another series. We were talking earlier about like retro game series that I was aware of but never got into. I never got into any of the... I never played any of the Prince of Persia games. Break. Happy I met everyone through Blaze. Great fam. I'm happy I met everyone through you, Detra. So... I still, to this day, I would love to remember how I met you. Because, Hades, who I was talking to right before the raids came in, I met Hades through raiding down, I raided, Detroit Spider. And from Detroit stream, we raided through a handful of other people. And eventually I met, like, Hades and Codes. But I have no memory of how I got into your stream in the first place, Detra. Been blessed to know, find good people. Clearly typing too many words. Yeah, it's late. Also, Also, to anyone who joined in from the raid, but is just sort of lurking or not saying anything, welcome in. I am. That's a lot of spinning around to get nowhere. I can't remember how to do this this dash. I am a variety streamer. I stream RPGs usually on Thursdays. I stream Stardew Valley is my series on Mondays, right at the moment. And then Saturdays I just use for whatever I feel like. Right now I've got Hollow Knight, I'm like most of the way through. Hardcore retro gamer, all original console. He shuns emulator users. I don't shun emulator users. I don't. That's false accusations. I'm literally playing this on an emulator right now because... Oh, okay, hold up. We didn't die. Okay. But how do I get back? We didn't die, yes. But what's the shortcut? The shortest way for me to get back to the start? I guess, yeah, here. Yeah, that was... I need to figure out where I need to go for this glide. I was reading your about section. Honestly, the about section, I haven't looked at that in, I think, close to 2 years now. At least a year and a half I haven't looked at it. So, it could say anything and I would not remember what I wrote. There's a part of me that wants to just jump off a cliff to remind myself where to go by respawning the guy. Because I need to get over there. So I need to essentially do like a loop that ends up with me making a jump to get over there. I just can't remember what the sequence is. I mean, clearly it ends here. This is the end of the sequence, because that's the ramp I use to jump. So I have to, like... I don't even... How would I get to this ramp? Yeah. Just jump. It's not far enough. Okay. Where's your double jump? Don't got a double jump. So you get there from... Where would I even go to get there? If I took this, where does the top of this go? Because I can navigate the thing to this ramp. If I go all the way up to the top of this ramp, if I bank a hard left, I don't think I can bank hard enough. I'm gonna lose literally all of my time save. Just trying to remember how to do this jump. Gonna throw a lurk on your phone, pass out. Happy birthday. Thank you! I appreciate the lurk. Get some good sleep. If I'm still on this level when you wake up, we got bad times, or you didn't actually fall asleep. I'll see you in the morning. That's you know what? We're exiting level with the express purpose of going in and respawning the guy that I have to chase, so that I can actually chase him, see where he goes. Because he wasn't spawning back. Okay, so he goes up here, he goes across the way, and then I step on this, continue. I missed where he went. I didn't see it. Oh, I didn't see it. Please, respawn him. Hard right. Up this. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Come on! Come on! No! Also gonna post up a lurk. Find my way to some food and then bed. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Duke. Thank you, and thank you both for the raids. I think I worked out where I need to do. Kind of, at least partially. I need to go up this corner and then reverse that. Okay. Okay. Step 1. Step 2. Reverse. That's very wrong. Appa! That's such a good emote. Well, I don't have the speed anymore. So we're just gonna take a redo without losing a life, because I don't want to spend all my lives. I like my life count. I need to do like a U-turn to the right near the top of that. It's just all right turns, to be fair. And then a U-turn to the right, yep. And then we go! And then we glide! And we made it! Oh, we made it. Get wrecked. Oh. Please, please tell me, for the love of everything. This is where the last dragon and the last gems
Quite
are.
a ride, Spyro. You've learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
You really coulda. You really could've, Jed. That's it? That's it. I just almost fell off. Look, I know we're in red time. But we've done everything except for the boss level. So... it'll be fine. It'll be fine, timer. In fact, we can even just go up this. Yep. Go up this. Go into Metalhead. Oh, mystery button of mystery. Oh! Oh, Duke! I didn't see that! I saw the counterfeit first.
Hand over all your monies in a paper and or plastic bag.
Codes! Thank you for the tip. Duke, I missed the mystery button of mystery. I'm sorry. You pushed the button. Nothing happened. This is what was supposed to happen. Whoa! Whoa, what's with the follow train? Thank you! Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Nerdy Girl. Thank you, Thy. That's a lot of
All your monies
follows!
in a paper and or plastic bag. Hand over all your monies in a paper and or plastic bag.
Hype train incoming. What? What's going... Codes! What's going on? Did you raid me without raiding me? Or what? Hang on. Were you just streaming? EA Sports, UFC. Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you, Dabs, for the bits. Thank you, Jay. I love that emote. Also, welcome in. Thanks for the first time chats. I don't know if you came in with the raiders or you just came in with codes just now. But either way, you're welcome. Ow. Didn't mean to do that. I missed those guys. Where did they go? Did they fall off a cliff? They had gems in them, right? Or did they not? Well, I'll find out if I get to the end and I'm missing some gems. Let's go ahead and grab this. Oh, it gives it to me when they land in the acid. That's okay. You know what? Thank you for showing me that, game. I appreciate the extra diligence. Alright, I'm gonna switch back. I have to remember. I'm actually gonna. I know I'm falling behind on time, but I'm actually gonna write this down to remind myself. Duke. Duke mystery button. I missed it. I missed it, and I need to make sure that I can show Duke what the mystery button's supposed to do. Because it's not set up to like an automatic. I have to manually change it over.
Hand over all your monies in a paper and or plastic bag.
Hey, Forky! Happy birthday. I got a crash too. Thank you so much for the 300 bits! Go get some good sleep. With any luck, I will be at least most of the way through, if not all the way through, the second Spyro game by the time you wake up. But I am plus 7 minutes right now, so we're out. We're doing okay. There we go. Oh, I don't like that. I always hate when I'm at a 9. Because it makes me think there's just a red gem I missed somewhere.
This big robot is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt its power supply.
One, two. That one's about to electrify. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the first phase. It's a little loop for gems. Still missing so many gems. I know the last room has a lot of areas you can get to from this boss, but ow. Ow. There he goes! Let's get these gems in the last room. Hang on, I gotta... Oh, it's still ending in a 9. Oh, that's gonna keep bugging me. Where do I glide from to get you? I cannot remember. Does this work? That works. Alright, and then I just need to literally take this back up. And we need to... Oh no! Oh no, don't tell me! Oh no, I was seeing through the wall. Okay, good. Oh! Cameraman just had a moment. Out-of-body experience. For a moment there. How do I cannot remember how I get up. There's not stairs on this side, right? No. Oh, there's stairs next to the way I came in. They're just hidden into flush to the wall. Right. Okay. I grabbed a key earlier in the level, right? Yes, okay, good. Don't. Okay. I just hadn't picked up, the last one just hadn't finished getting picked up. It was in midair. I was about to say, don't tell me that I'm shy just 2 rupees. Return home. Alright. Cray. Barely had a chance to patch the leak in your balloon? Well, now we've got about 50 minutes to try and do the next world, because we're back to plus 12. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, well, one step at a time. Focus on doing this home world. And I need to get up here to the cannon. Got 3 things to shoot. Each of these guys. Each of those guys, and the one over here I saw was also embiggened. Yeah, okay. We're good. Grab the dragon here. We'll circle around.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done.
Back area.
I'm done when I've toasted that nasty Nork.
59 out of 60, or not out of 60 dragons, out of 59 out of 80 dragons. I think we've gotten all the eggs. How much total treasure are we at? 8,000 and 8,000 and change out of the 12,000 pre-Nasty Horde. Okay. Oh, which reminds me, during the opening cutscene...
The fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Gotcha. During the opening cutscene, they, the dragon, when talking about the treasure, is like, we have 12,000, or is it 14,000? And, the total amount of treasure is 12,000, but Nasty's got 2,000 in his horde, so the total at the end of the game, after you do the Nasty Nork horde, is 14,000. So just a fun little direct numbers reference. They're gonna be, what, 300? More or less. Yeah, 300. 303 dragons. Well, here's the third dragon. Latif.
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one. While chasing
Thank you.
minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
Expect the unexpected. Expect the unexpected is classic dialogue, but prepare for what is not there. Prepare for what is not there is, I feel like, pretty unique. Yeah, 300 out of 300. let's go into the flight level. Get the last flight level done. I gotta go back there for the, Alright, sorry, this is Spyro 1. There is no supercharge on the flight levels in Spyro 1. That is a Spyro 2 and onward edition. I have failed miserably on every aspect of the ordering, the placement. I gotta get back out here, I gotta get the one lighthouse and all of the treasure chests. Yeah. Try that again. This time, we've got a double get. Collect treasure chests and lighthouses together, rather than separately. And then we do the same thing with the helicopters and the trains. Sort of collect them simultaneously. Done. 24.2 seconds. It's amazing what good routing will do for your times. 115 on that? It's not bad. Okay, now I need to go do the 3 basic levels and then the boss. This is one of the basic levels, right? Yeah, Lofty Castle. We can start with Lofty Castle. Oh wait, that's an enemy. I need to actually kill that. I was thinking for a moment there that that was a, Pop the balloon. I was thinking that was a, thing that you kill to get butterflies, rather than an enemy. Shoot your bow. Oh, you don't make that noise. Oh, you make that noise when I kill you. Oh, okay. It's just sort of stuck on the spot for a moment. Out. Touche. Touche, buddy. Stand by my decision to just re-kill these enemies. Do I need to? No. Do I want to in order to make sure that I've gotten everything as I go through the level? Absolutely. There we go. And that time we actually got him and didn't get bonked off a cliff. Which way are you taking me? I mean, I won't say no to a dragon.
Fairies are always on your side, Spyro.
I imagine at some point in one of the later games there's an evil fairy. One of the sequels. I can't say for sure, because the original trilogy there weren't any. And I've barely played any Spyro that wasn't the original trilogy. I think I played Hero's Tale to completion. I don't think I ever touched Enter the Dragonfly. I never touched any of the Legends series. The crossover Game Boy games with Crash. Speaking of, I never really played the Crash series. I assume that would be something that people would be interested in. A first-time blind playthrough of the Crash games, like the classic ones. I could emulate the originals, or I could play the remastered versions, because I do have the remastered collection on Steam. Baruti.
Thank you for releasing me.
You're welcome! Grab both of those, glide myself, blind jumping over that way. Let's take the whirlwind. Here we go. And you. This guy's gonna shoot an arrow at me. Oh, there's a second one in here, too. It's interesting that these little devil guys, you're supposed to flame them because you can't charge them. They're too big. But you'd think, like, devils immune to fire, right? Down. There you go. Okay. Well, I missed you. And you missed me. There we go. I don't have time to be missing shots. I gotta make up all the lost time from treetops. That's not 76 gems. And I'm missing a whole 100 that I wasn't even accounting for. I just straight up didn't even go in here. I got a little lucky that the game counted a couple of those, but that's fine. They're key!
Ah, Spyro.
Usne? Usni?
Supercharge will get you to new places here in
Usni?
Castle 2. See where it takes you.
I don't know how to pronounce your name. I apologize for any and all incorrect pronunciations. No! I tried to flutter, and I fell, because you can't flutter in the first game. Well, at least it respawned me here. So I could try again. And up, and glide, and there. Oh, that's a good bit of gems. That only puts us missing 35. Can we get 35 gems out of this key chest, and then I don't have to wait? It's not over here. Over here? Over here! There it is. 35 gems, and I don't have to scour the map looking for the missing gems. Well, that's something. Okay. So this is the whirlwind the fairies give me. Takes me up here. And then proceeding onward, we get to this area, that room I did pretty thoroughly. Up here... Okay, that just takes me back over here. That's not what I wanted. For the sake of argument, I'm glad I was arguing. Okay, now I just need to get to the exit, because using the save quit doesn't sit right with me as the level being completed. That's not... okay, well... it's where I started. Nope, that's just a loop. Okay. I have lost the mapping of this area. It is gone. That just takes me back that way. So what if I go up this way instead? That's where I need to get to. I go and get there from there. But to get in there, I need to come at it from a different angle. How do I enter this castle? From over there. Here we are! And with that, Lofty Castles is complete. Return home. Pepper! Welcome on in! Thank you for grabbing up first. We actually had somebody grab Counterfeit first earlier, which was funny because first hadn't been grabbed yet. But, Enshrouded. That's that, medieval RPG thing, right? That just came out? I shouldn't have been able to kill him, but I was. You came in with Detra. Just the sneaky lurk. That makes sense. Post-apocalyptic fantasy, medieval. Okay. Probably not my jam, but to each their own. I've never been big on post-apocalyptic.
The enemies here can be quite frightening.
Cassia.
But you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
It's like
Now you're thinking.
It's like if Skyrim and Breath of the Wild had a baby? Breath of the Skyrim in the Wild? I heard what sounded like the extra lives. It's probably above me. Or below me. I mean, Skyrim's a lot of fun. And Breath of the Wild looks like a lot of fun.
Thank you for releasing me.
Alright. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, see, that was probably the one I was hearing from below. Bakari.
You know, I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Nasty Nork.
I am. Did the reignited of this trilogy at the start of the year. I streamed all three of the. At some point, I might stream the reignited trilogy. That's different enough, right? But I streamed all three of these games individually last year, and that's the times that I'm comparing to. If you're curious how I got the times over on the speed trial, time splits. I just took all the times from my various streams and added them up. Worked out how long each section took. I'm not terrible at time trials, but I'm also not the best at them. I got a nice split on Magic Crafters. That's the one thing I can say about trying to run through all the games faster than my past recording.
Thanks, Spyro. I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate being trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one who's gonna be trapped is him.
No, okay. Just escort me off the premises. Let's try that again. I'll actually land and take a hit, just to prevent you from bouncing me away. Obsai.
Thank you for releasing
Obsi? 69 dragons. Oh, there goes Sparks. But we killed everyone in the room. Okay, I have two important questions. One, where can we get back Sparks? Two, what did I miss? Because I feel like I missed something. Unless this gives me 35? $25, $35? Hang on. If I can actually get... Yeah, there we go. I didn't miss anything. Forget you, fool! I'm out! Peace! Give me healing. I mean, I could just jump off, cost myself a life, get Sparks back to gold. That's not... Okay, well, I didn't mean to jump off there, but that works. Because since I hadn't touched a dragon platform since coming out of the portal, it respawned me back at the beginning. And I wanted to go back to the beginning because I need to go through here to the Haunted Towers. Because I've got 2 levels left before I'm at Nasty Nork's, not Treasure Hoard, Nasty Nork's world. Which is a short world. I've got this level, and then I've got Jacques, the boss. Let's get another poop on the snoot. Stinky Minky! Happy belated birthday. Thank you, Stinky. Yeah, let me give you a shout out. Stinky Minky. Oh yeah, you're playing Blasphemous. How's my day? My day's been good. Had a lovely dinner. Got a giant cookie instead of a cake. Ate way too much food at the buffet. Passed out from food coma. Started my stream like 6-7 hours late than I was planning because of food coma. Cookies are better anyway. Absolutely. 100% agree. I've never been much of a cake person. Alright, I will take you to make life a little simpler for this early section. Oh, boo. It ran out. Just as I was... Is this the OG or the remaster? This is the OG. This is the OG. I have the remaster. I could be playing the remaster, but I've gone into my reasonings why I prefer the OG a couple times now. I'll go into it again if you want. You couldn't tell by the sweet polygons. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know how familiar you are, Stinky, with the Spyro games. But it's interesting to me that you did ask which one it was, because that tells me, at least from an outside perspective, that this doesn't look terrible. I am not at all. Oh yeah, isn't you're right, we've had this discussion, because you've got the game voting. You've never played a Spyro game, right? Yeah, because you've got the voting up for your games to play.
Hey Spyro, all dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
Goodbye, 69 Dragon. So, I forgot to say that. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, buddy. Thanks for being here. Yeah, anybody who doesn't know Stinky Minky, go check him out. Great streamer, great friend. He does a whole like voting thing on his channel for where you can vote for what games for him to play. I'm actually trying to do a motion to get Spyro voted up. Currently at like 6 votes, and I think the top is the top position at the moment is in like the 300s, 400s range. So it's gonna be a while, but we'll get there. And then and then Stinky will play some Spyro. What? Who's this nerd? Hey, Alvis, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. I'll add a couple since it's your birthday. Oh, thank you, Stinky. You don't have to, but I appreciate it. We'll get you there. Done that for everyone on their birthdays? Okay. Can I land up there? I think I can. That's a skill point. Which, by the way, Stinky, I don't think that there's an actual achievement for it, but one of the benefits that you get out of these... Here, I've been trashing a lot of the different things about the remake, but here's one thing that's genuinely great about the remake, is that there's a sub-menu for all the games that shows you where the skill points are, and it works as a checklist. So you can essentially checklist off all the skill points if you want. For reference, the skill points a lot of the times in these games are make this tricky glide, get to this area that you otherwise don't need to, or in the case of the second and third game is beat this boss or that boss without taking a single hit. That's why you're keeping track of people. Oh, that's why you're keeping track of people's birthdays, is so that you can give them extra votes. That makes sense. This game does look fun. It is a lot of fun. But the benefit for the benefit for a skill point is just an extra life, and I've got 21 lives at the moment, so I'm not in a dire need to do this. I'll just try it once just for the sake of argument. Yeah, I'm not making that glide. Honestly, that glide is probably a lot easier to do in that one's probably a lot easier to do in the remake, because in the original Spyro, pressing triangle just drops you straight on the spot. But the second and third games add a like flutter that gives you just a little bit of extra distance, extra height. And when they did the remakes, they just gave the flutter to the first game as well, rather than have the coding for the first game's triangle function be something completely different. It's just fun to put a little extra effort for people.
Here comes Spyro.
Patience, little one.
Means a lot if you remember their birthday.
Opportunity to battle the one who matters most. Nasty Nork.
That makes a lot of sense. Crush the runs. I'd love to say that I'm going to crush the runs, Alvis. Gonna catch you next time. Alright. I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere. I appreciate the lurk, though. And I would love to say that I'm going to crush the runs. I even have that one gold split on the Magic Crafters. But I have continually done worse on just about every world up to this one. Good grief, come on. Okay, let's just do the ferry. Girlfriend says happy birthday too. Thank you, Stinky's girlfriend! I saw you. I don't know why I yelled like your girlfriend could only hear me if I was yelling out loud. She's in the other room. I yelled it for you. Thank you. Thank you. Is this that level? Yes, this is that level, Pepper. This is that level. I'm glad that you're familiar with the infamy of this level. Have to race the knights up the stairs. Yep. It's not that bad. In terms of levels that get rough. Ow. Can we not just have infinite grenades right now on my face? Give me another kiss. I don't mind this level nearly as much as trying to remember how to do the supercharge I need to do for the treetops. I'll take treetops over this one any day. Alright, now I have to actually do the Speaking of supercharges, though, now I have to actually do one of the trickiest supercharges in the game. But before I do, actually, I'm gonna go to this dragon. Pop a, not quite save, but respawn me here, please. And also, don't respawn the enemies. Wait, what? How did... Okay, sorry. I did that correctly. I did that correctly. My brain said, you gotta keep ramming. You gotta keep going. And so I just didn't stop. Oh, come on. I didn't take my hand off the button. So remember when I said I had 20 lives, so 21 lives, so I had plenty of lives? This is what I had plenty of lives for. If I can just get to the knights before I hit the timer, Okay, here we go. Copano!
You've become a master of the supercharge.
Have I?
Great work.
Thank you, I guess. 72 out of 80 dragons. We are 87% of the way through this game. Gonna take some time and blow those up. Alright, let's start. Gidonzo. First try. And now this one lasts for the rest of the level. I don't like that it's 454. That tells me I missed like a single red somewhere. More likely than not. Okay, well, I'll drop down you after I do this. Unless... Is that all of them? 500 out of 500, let's go. Okay. Sorry to make that look trivial, Pepper. That was a lot harder than I made it look, Stinky. Pepper was right to be fearful of the night chase. Now I just have to make it over to Jock. I reiterate, I prefer treetops. Well, if you can see the plus 12 minutes on the timer for the Beastmakers, when I was 3 minutes ahead on at the end of Magic Crafters, there is a 2-word explanation to that time loss, and that 2-word explanation is treetops. Although, to be fair, I have gotten distracted between raids and having a way more active chat than I did when I streamed the original runs of the Spyro games that I streamed, that I'm comparing my time to. Come on, cameraman. Don't get stuck on the wall. Yee. Do I want to go this way first? Ow. Where'd you go? There you are, buddy. And shortcut. Slightly. Gonna make sure I get all of the stairs. Revelio! Revello?
Any advice before this battle?
Advice.
Advice?
A wise dragon once told me, aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Huh?
Keep that in mind, everybody. Aim high in life, watch out for flying boxes. That advice always serves you right. I need to go get the key. I didn't actually go back up there, so I didn't get the... Okay, well. We got it now. The key's over there. We fine. I didn't fall off. Didn't fall off the cliff. So we're good. There's the key. And the 2 yellow gems in there with it. Do I need that up to... No, I'm just gonna go across this way. Alright, but I do need... up here... I said up here. I do need to take you to get this. Oh, that doesn't lower that. What lowers that? Something lowers that. Lets me get on that. Is there a second fool over here? There is. Okay, you. You lower that. That's why you have such a long time. Because I need to go from you to this guy over here. And then wait for this to go up. To go over here. Unica!
Thank you for releasing me.
You're welcome for releasing you. All right, here's the fun glide, and wow, I did that way better than I think I did last time I was here. I don't even need to redo that. It just... okay. We'll hit him at some point. No, that's You can't flutter in the first game. Didn't think I needed to remind myself that, but I did. So I can't short the jump and then rely on a flutter to carry me the rest of the distance. Nope. Speaking of shorting a jump. Okay, let's try this again. Press X at the top of your jump. Okay. If 280 isn't all the gems before Jacques, I don't know what is. I need to make this jump. I need to not fall here 30 times. Please, game. I bonked. Oh, that was prime. That was prime flutter location. But I bonked it. There's no flutter in this game. Let's go. Okay, now I just need to get back to where the boss fight starts, which is over here. Give me the way up. Give me the way up. Open the chest up here. That gets me to 325. Okay, that feels right. And now we reset our save point here. So if I fail it again to dodge Jacques' flying boxes. First hit. Second hit. Third hit. I got hit at the same time, but that's fine. Because we're only missing 75. There's 3 purples up here, right? Yes. Okay, good. We're golden. Now I just have to beat the... Now I just have to beat the end of the game in half an hour. Instead of 50 minutes. Nope. That's the split. 1407. Great. Delvin?
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro, and you are the dragon who must...
I will say...
Bring 'em on! I'm ready!
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands.
The one...
You can challenge the Nork himself.
The one benefit... The one benefit to the, design changes of the dragons because I don't like, I said this earlier, but I don't like the character designs for most of the characters in the remakes, but especially the dragon character design changes. I just don't like how any of them look. But the one benefit that it has is the dragons that you're saving in Nasty Nork's world are essentially dragons that you saved previously, who came here to try and fight Nasty Nork and then got recaptured, essentially. Because obviously the dragons know that Nasty Nork is dangerous, and they're not just going to trust a young dragon like yourself to take care of him. So some of the braver dragons actually come here to fight him, get recaptured, and then you have to essentially resave the same dragons. So the updated designs lets you see the mix of what worlds the dragons are from, and is more...
Keep up the good work, Spyro. I expect Nasty's really starting to worry about you.
I'd be shaking in my Nork boots if I were him.
It's more, memorable. It makes the dragons more memorable, because otherwise they just sort of exist as dragons. Without... Like, I remember the name Latif. I couldn't tell you what world Latif was from off the top of my head. Beastmakers, maybe? That's my best guess. And even that is just a guess. That's just a raw guess. Now, did I go back and actually get the, no, I didn't kill him, but I did go back and get the gem that he had. Okay, I think that's everyone that's down here dead without me falling into the swampy waters. Okay. $16. I'm just gonna do the alt way of dealing with you, rather than try and line up a charge on the barrel. $125. Well, $129 now. How am I doing on... Okay, I'm at 10... 7... I'm like 1,000 gems away between this level, the next level, and the actual Nasty Nork fight. About to say, do I need to blow up the TNT? This one I actually do need to line up. Not drastically, but there is a bit of homing on that, thankfully. I like the gem number ending in a 1 just about as well as I like the number ending in a 9. a beautiful 200. Ow. Bonk. Oh, fine. Bonk. Ow. Thought I got away. Didn't get away. Tomas!
Wow! I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe!
You gotta believe! Take a double. And another double. And now I have the quandary of remembering which path leads to which item. Let's double back on ourselves. Oh. Well, this isn't the dead end that leads to a key, so we've already messed up. Nope, that was the exit. Okay, so we'll need to do that one again. Is it literally go left to right? Is the order that I would need to do everything? No, because this is the dead end that needs the key. Okay, so it's... For future me, which will definitely not remember this, it's middle, then left, then right. Ads in progress? Okay. Oh. Grab the butterfly. Head down this way. Yep, here it is. Literally, the key is almost like immediately visibly sighted. You're gonna give me 18, right? Yes, you are. 400. That's this level done. I just need to go back to the exit. And we out of here! Alright. Next. Was making dinner, let's go! We got one more level, and then it's Nasty Nork. And then we'll be on to Spyro 2. Ow. I remembered you. You can't hide from me, 9 gems. The bane of past me. Ow. Bane of present me is making it to this dragon alive. No! Okay.
Thank you for releasing me.
78. Literally 2 dragons left. One in this level and one back in the Nasty Nork homeworld. Okay. Ow. A little less careless now. Less grenades, please. Thank you. He didn't throw any less grenades, but it was more dealable. Oh, that's from above me. That's in the room up this ramp. And the last of the supercharges. Cletus?
Be on the lookout for Nork Commandos, Spyro.
Oh, I will be.
On the lookout for me.
Alright. Honestly, that's the hard one. Thank you for the hydrate, Pepper. I actually don't have any tea at the moment. I need to go make some more tea. So I'll be right back. And no, I won't stop the timer. while I wait for the water to heat up, I'm gonna come back and finish the level. Yep, let's just drop down here. Best move. Alright, let's try that again. Interesting that one of them respawned, but the other one didn't. There he is. Extra life. And if the cameraman would like to swing around the other side, thank you. $248. I don't like that there's a 2 missing. Just a green gem somewhere. Hopefully somewhere up ahead. Oh, another design thing that I dislike about the remakes is that they make these bullets look more like purple paintballs or whatever. It doesn't look good. It really doesn't look good. I mean, I get that they were trying to make the game look a little more child-friendly, but at the same time, there's nothing... I don't think there's anything wrong with the way that things were before. No guns on TV, but sure, we can have guns in school. I mean, there's supposed to be no guns in schools either, but that's a whole different can of worms. Oh. Waiting on the tea to brew so that I can do the hydrate made me realize just how dry my throat was, because my tea ran out like an hour ago, 2 hours ago, somewhere around there, and I just hadn't gotten up to go refill it. So, thank you, Pepper, for keeping me hydrated. Just doing my job? It's a good job. Alright. Now, before we head into the Nasty Nork level, I am going to go refill my tea. I'm going to run ads so that we can have like a nice long section without ads, like 45 minutes to get this boss done and whatever. Finish the game out. But I will be right back. Alright. We're back. And now... Oh, that's still hot. Oh, that's still very hot. We head into Nasty Nork. But yes, Pepper, to answer the tea request, I brought Perfectly Mint and Earl Grey as my replacement teas. So, those are the teas we have. Just trying to grab up all the gems. No, don't fire laser beams at me. I like. That's good. I like too. Some of my favorite teas. Bonk. Okay. This is the start. We go zig, we go zag. Around the loop. Do another zigzag and we out. This key goes to this door, where we take on the next guy. Oh, it feels so good to be able to do the dash jumps and actually have them give speed instead of the remakes where it's been patched out. Oh, I like iced green tea with passion fruit flavoring. I think green tea makes for... I'm usually a hot tea person, but I think green tea makes for really good cold tea. If you're like the kind of person who likes to drink a cold tea, I think green tea is generally the way to go. And fruity teas, I also think I'm not a big fan in general of fruit teas either, but I think they work a lot better for cold tea than they do for hot tea. Hang on. Get back here. Cut the corner a little less sharply. Okay. Oh, good. There is a red right here. And now it's just 5 purples, which Nork drops when you take him out. Good. Iced green tea with passion fruit flavoring. That sounds like it would be interesting. I actually don't know if I've had a passion fruit tea. I've had peach, apple. I mean, the easy, obvious ones of like orange, lemon. Because citrus makes for classical teas. Really. To catch up to him, not actually just take a hit. No! Come on! I bonked! I bonked! There we go. You're toast, Nork! It's so good, absolute favorite.
Sorry I took so long. I kind of forgot about you.
What about Ganasty Gnork?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well,
I forgot that there was a hand in this shot that looks like the same, like, dragon, like, geometric. Sky's the limit. I can't skip credits. I gotta skip credits, but I can't, so we're just gonna sit through credits. I forgot that you couldn't skip credits. Oop. I hit something. All the visuals are good, right? Yeah, okay. Everything's still visually good. Oh, extra fun fact. The credits for when you beat Nasty Nork go through the worlds of the first 3 worlds. So the artisans, the peacekeepers, and the magic crafters. But then the second set of credits that happens after you beat Nasty Nork's treasure hoard goes through the 4th, 5th, and 6th world, the Beastmakers, Dreamweavers, and Nasty's world. That's one of my favorite little details. You did a good job, Carlos. I'm sorry that you didn't come back for the 2nd and 3rd one, but if Carlos hadn't come had come back and voiced Spyro for 2 and 3, then we never would have gotten Tom Kenny Spyro. So I think it worked out for the best. No sheep were harmed during the creation of this game. Few Norks, but no sheep. And then getting Magnus here.
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will not open until you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
Hey, guess what? I just reached 100%. Alright, so we're starting the loot, the Nasty's loot, already behind. Already been going longer than the full Spyro 1 stream. Well, this is fine. .305. That is such an awkward number. .350 is that's a more like the number I was expecting. Okay, first door. That's the second door, we just need to get the second key. And you're up here. And an easy key to get, relatively speaking. It would be nice to have the infinite fairy kiss on this level. It wouldn't change much, but it would be nice. Although to be fair, the reason that they don't give you that is so that you can't. You have to use the missile on that one spot. These, because if you had the fairy kiss, you could just blast those without. Gotta cut those corners. Come on, buddy. Got you. It's this door, right? Yeah, it is. $685 doesn't feel right. Only so much cutting of corners I can do. Instead of a weaving tunnel. Oh, we gaining. We're gaining. He's not even gonna go up this time. That's how much we're gaining. Got you. That gets that one. That gets the other one. Oh, that wasn't this one. Okay. This one's... That was this one. Okay. It's not a door up these stairs, right? Oh, there is. Okay. And that gets you the final height that you need. Because your fly height is locked to the highest platform area that you've gotten to. 950. And the rest are all in here, right? What a lovely painting. $2,000. That is 120% completion. We have finished Spyro 1. Where's what was my button?
Spyro the Dragon, you've defeated Ganasty Gnorc, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob. And I'm happy for the Dragon World, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my Dragon days butting heads with Nasty Gnorc and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind.
That's a minion. Oh, never mind.
For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh. Here we go again.
And now it would go through the credits again, but I'm just going to, maybe stop insulting it. Yeah. Despite his misguided nature. Misguided? That does it! This started because the dragon... Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.